mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Woo! All right. I know I skipped Friday.
Current assignment. What assignment?
Oh.
Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying.
Aww.
Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
All right. So there we go. So I know I took Friday off. Yeah, I just woke up with like a killer headache and just could not function. Because, you know, you got those days, right? It's best to play his room in a dark light. If it's daytime, draw the shades. Yeah, I'm not going to do that because if I turn off the lights, my model doesn't work right. Hello?
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 Anybody here?
Hello? There are footprints leading into this room. Hi!
Hi, the door was open.
Sorry, I was looking for Henry. Belay? Ay! Ay, Dios mío! Why? Excuse me?
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
No.
No thank you.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well,
Yeah.
the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. Well, the smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, wearing a costume or something.
Well, it wasn't a
I'm
real
Nancy Drew,
skeleton.
by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
Smartest thing
No.
anyone's ever said.
No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
I'm sorry,
I
what?
was feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm going to get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
Okay.
Call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
They'll just hang up on you. Oh, whoop. It's the same thing I always do. Clicked out of the game. Yeah, okay. Hello? So, he liked to build miniatures, it would seem. Miniature Models of America, first place. Miniature Models of America, first place. 85, 82, 86, 78, 91. It seems he liked to build models. Hi.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all. Do you mind?
Do you mind?
Not really. Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
You look pretty busy, or were you close?
Were you very close to your uncle?
Great Uncle Bruno, and no, I wasn't. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all.
Well, I mean, maybe he just didn't feel that he was equipped to raise a child, but didn't want you in the system? I don't know. So what are you doing, if you don't mind my asking? Yet you came all the way down for the funeral. Eeny, meeny, chilly, beany, we're gonna swirl this around, get way off track, and choose this one. Which was clicking out of the game. Cool. Uh-oh. What did a thing to the what? Okay, that's just it's a thing. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. It's just a thing that I worry about, nobody else. Okay. Yeah, we're still good. All right. Yeah, we're all good. So, what are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate.
Fun!
Which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care
Less
of so his
fun.
assets can be distributed.
Less fun.
Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks.
Oh, who
Dealing with
could?
his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
No.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the
It's
skeleton
raining
again?
outside. What heat and humidity?
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are.
Fair
so if
enough.
you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
Okay.
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
Looks like you like to grow things.
Looks like you like to grow things.
I do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of them, I grow them in pots.
These are all from the assets from Blackmore Manor. There's nothing quite like cooking with fresh herbs. Oh, ain't that the truth? You still doing the cooking even though Bolé is gone?
There's nothing quite like cooking with fresh herbs, that's for sure.
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
I did detect a little animosity between you two.
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolay's belongings on the sly.
Won't all of his belongings go to Henry anyway, or what kind of belongings?
What kind of belongings?
Just little things, odds and ends, really. But the lawyers made it very clear that no assets were to be liquidated until all of Dr. Bolay's affairs are settled. According to Dr. Bolay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
Well, okay then. So what's in that concoction you want me to drink after I got knocked out? You don't like Henry that much. How come you're still here? She's keeping an eye on him, obviously. She thinks he's selling stuff off, and she thinks she has a right to the stuff that he's selling off.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with the idea of you just giving me drinks and telling me to down them.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
I'll see you later.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Bolay passed that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
Well, honey, in that case, I think you're the one who needs to be careful, because you're the elderly one here. I'm just saying. Oh, buddy. Almost got the tune from Shadow Ranch in there. Hi. Cool. Nifty. Oh, I don't think I'm ready to go there just yet. Okay, cool. I done clicked out again by accident. Done clicked out again by accident. Let me put that over there and click back in. So there we go. No, I wanted to go this way. Can I go up this way? I can. Ah! No, no, no. I'd like to leave. Oh, I remember hating
That
this.
should keep you guys quiet for a while.
Okay, that's much easier with a mouse than it ever was with a trackpad. I remember hating doing that with a trackpad. Okay. Yeah. That's, that is definitely things that I can touch and interact with. That is what that is. That is definitely things to interact with. Okay. Cool. Yeah, hopefully that will fix that problem. Not even close. Cool. Got a missing portrait. Is this your entire family line? 'Cause they all look like they was not doing great. Although I feel like there's something like with everything. I vaguely remember there being something about the items that all these people are holding, like dog, fan, banana, toothbrush, axe, lollipop, monkey, hat, and then something else. I vaguely remember that. Rubbing. Nifty. Ooh. Zeke's A. Okay. We have a game. Ooh. Okay. Ah, okay. I see. I see. I see. I see what we're doing here. Okay. And then we're gonna go over one, down here, up this way. Cool. Okay, now, without moving the marble, there we go. And then if I push it, hang on. We push it over here. Am I stuck? Yep. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. We're getting there. I messed up, didn't I? Yep. Okay. I'll get this sorted. There we are. Then we go down one. There we go there. Okay. Now. Okay. We can push this down here, over there, down there. But if we do, then it goes there. Okay, so if we go here, Then we can go there. Then we can go here. See, here's where we have a problem. Right? I might have pressed the wrong button. Yep, pressed the wrong button. Okay. Question for me, mostly. Okay. Question mostly for my own brain to work. Okay. Now, we go here. Here's what we're gonna do. Instead of lining it directly up, we're going to go down one, just like that. Okay. Now, we've got that blocked off. I mean, I'm not sure what that does. Like, I can move the block over one, right? And then we could use that marble there to block that. But, like, then what? Ooh. Okay. All right. No. Mess that up. That's okay. That's okay. I can fix that. Okay. Now I gotta remember to kick this down one, because last time I forgot to kick that down one at the very least. Okay. So... Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Do that. Now. Boom! Now you know what I can do? I can take this guy. I don't want to push it in here. We want to go up, down, and around is what we want to do. One more this way. I'm trying to be very conscientious of which way we push this. Actually. Okay. Yeah, I'm not stuck yet. Still not stuck. Okay. Ah! Bingo! Ha! Okay, we got an eyeball? Good to know, I guess. So I played that game to get an eyeball? Alright, so he was standing over this, right? How is this thing working if this place has no electricity, right? Like, I get how the game works if this place has no electricity. Oh, fun. But, like, how is all this working without electricity? I guess maybe the whole board is battery operated? Ha! Nancy Drew theme songs. Okay. Well, we have a rubbing from there. Okay. Weird. What's this book? First Peter P. Surname Leechland. Buried in Crossing Crypts, plot 180. So this is all the people buried in the graveyard beyond the house, I think. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, buddy, there is a lot of them. Oh, boy. Well, that's probably important to know. I'm guessing this was Henry's room? Another eye? Yes. Is that it? It's a very simple bedroom. Okay. No. Alright, nothing else to explore up here. So this entire place just has 2 rooms? Huh. Okay. There's a clock puzzle. Oh boy. I do love a good clock puzzle. I said a good clock puzzle. Hi. Nice little fake iguana, I guess. Alright. That needs to be clicked up front. That's my bad. Alright, there we go. That's still a pain, but whatever sauce. Alright, what do we got on our list?
Did that. Check. I haven't done that. Can't check that off yet.
Can't check a lot of this off.
I haven't done that. I haven't done that.
Alright, so we're talking to people.
Did that. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet.
Alright. We're talking to people. Let's go. Hello.
Yes?
Is your great uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea. Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
I can see that. He never got married?
He never got married?
No way. I can't imagine anyone putting up with him for a day, let alone for a lifetime.
You'd be surprised.
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
Was it valuable?
Was it valuable?
In a way. It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
Well, okay then.
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Yes!
Anything else?
To answer your question, yes I do. Great place to find things people are trying to dispose of, actually. Fabulous thing to do.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
Fun.
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Whatever.
Quite handy. Alright, what do we got?
Hello again.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
I'll see you later.
Come see me anytime.
So, Henry knows what it was, but she says she don't. What's going on here? I did a thing. I don't know why I did a thing, but I did a thing. We want to go into the cemetery, maybe? Let's go this way. No. Ah! Okay, I did a thing and now I have a decoration. I don't know why I did a thing and what decoration I have and what it's for, but I did it. Alright. So,
Check. I haven't done that.
find the combination to the lock that's on the crypt in the scale model. Explore the little room that's off the
Check.
landing upstairs.
Still have to do that.
I'll bet grandfather clock in the hallway's hands have find out what. Explore the
Check.
cemetery next door. Look for clues. As to how to open that lock in the main crypt. I've done that already? Explore the cemetery next door and look for clues as to how to open the lock on that mini crypt. I I need to ask that mini crypt something. If you don't mind. Just kidding. I know you don't mind. Let's go to the mini crypt over here. So we go, no, not looking at that personally. We go like straight up to the creepy tree. From the creepy tree we go, okay, so we go up, left to the wall side. Up to the wall side. Look, in my room, where I am streaming, that side faces a wall. The other side faces a door. So we go... I was just trying to go around the fountain, but you know what? Let's go the long way, sure. So we go up,
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Ooh. We're gonna do a rubbing. We're gonna do a rubbing. Okay. So that's our first puzzle, it would seem. Okay.
I haven't done that.
Grandfather clock, explore the seminary, get some paper, ask Henry and Renee, look around for some chalk or something like chalk, so charcoal.
I haven't done that.
So we gotta look a little bit more around the great room.
I haven't done that.
Explore every inch of the garden, even though it's creepy. Figure out what's up with the
I
fake
haven't done
books in
that.
the library that can be pulled. See if anyone knows why one of the
Did
pictures
that.
in the wall is empty. Figure out the significance of that tracing I found in the room where I saw the
Can't
skeleton
check that
man.
off yet.
And figure out what's left of the receipt.
Still have to do that.
Alright, so we have to call Bess. And we have to get some paper. So before we call Bess and turn things over to Bess, let's
Hello
talk.
again.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper and anything like chalk that I could use?
Don't have any chalk, but I certainly have paper.
Yes.
But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that.
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you?
Yes, I
Well, I
am,
appreciate the
dear.
offer.
I'm
But
glad
here,
you noticed.
why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate it.
Interesting that she says she
And long as
trusts
you're going
me.
up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy for my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
Candy! You're offering me chocolate! You're my new favorite person in this game. I love you. Renee's got a chocolate offer. What do you got?
I'll let you get back to work.
Whatever.
He does not offer chocolate. She my new favorite person. I love her. She offers me chocolate.
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr.
I
Skeleton
get you.
Man was
Yeah,
up to.
Nan, that wasn't what I... Thank you. So it's interesting that she says she absolutely trusts me and not Henry. Now, I get why she doesn't trust Henry, right? Because she thinks Henry's trying to sell things off. Why is her room bigger than Henry's? Interesting. There's the paper. I wanted chocolate. I have been promised. I love you.
One for Renee, and one for me. Yum.
Oh. She has chocolate. Hiccup powder? Thank you. We get the point. Thank you. And more chocolate. I like her. Gah. Hey. Oh boy. I am supposed to copy this down. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take a screenshot. Actually, before I take a screenshot, can I do something real quick? Over in settings, please. I cannot make it brighter. Cool. I would have hated to actually be able to futz with the gamma. That would have been just the worst. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take a screenshot. Can we do anything with this here? No. Alright, let's save it as capture. Sure. That's fine with me. Let me grab capture here real quick. See if I can up the brightness this way a little bit so I can see it. Edit, please. Come on. Work with me here. No, not gallery. I wanted edit. Thank you. Here. Edit. What do we got? Microsoft being fancy. Okay, give me a second here. We are going to... Yeah, okay, thank you. Whatevs. Thank you. I would just like to up the bright. Oh, that's a little too bright. There we go. I would just like to up the brightness a little bit. That's all. Okay. No, we just wanted to up the brightness just a hint. And we're good. Okay. Now save. Just save. We don't need to save it as a copy. And then I'm going to come over here. Let's go insert. Let's go down one. And then let's say insert. Image. Thank you. Perfect. It's not even showing you all my file list, which is great. That's exactly what I want. Downloads, capture, open. There we go. And then y'all should, yes, be seeing the sky. Ooh, why is that weird? Why is that being weird? Does that fix that at all? No? Come on. No, I guess not. That might fix it. More or less. Okay. Put that right there. Over that. Ooh, a little too far. There we go. Okay, something to that effect. Alright, close that. I'm just gonna downsize that. There we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. Oh, you're not in the right place anymore, are you? That's unfortunate. That means I need to put you here and you there. Yes? Alright, I'll take it. Okie doke. So that gets me more or less what we need. And then I click out and just absolutely destroy everything. There we go. This needs to shift a little. Oy. I do thoroughly enjoy accidentally clicking out and then having to shift all my stuff back. Okay, cool. Anything else here to look at? Ooh. I bet you. Here we go. Not that one. So these two definitely. This one definitely. That one probably. That one definitely. No. Okay. Okay, very close on that one. Ooh. Yes. Yes. No. Okay, this one. Okay, so we want this one. This one. This one? No, it was this one. Okay. No. Okay. We want this one. It's not those two, is it? It's definitely that one. It's definitely this one. It's not that one. Unless, hang on. It's this one. I'm not sure it's that one. It's definitely not that one. Okay, so it's this one, this one, that one. Yes! Ha! Got it. Okay. So this top one's definitely in there. That might be in there. It might not be. I don't think so. Okay. So it's definitely this top one. It's definitely that one with the fun hearts. Not that. So it's definitely this one. It's definitely this one. Ooh, that one's definitely in it. So one, skip one, skip one. If I skip two, no. Alright, so one, skip two. One, skip two. No. Skip two. No. So one, skip two, skip two. We know it's not another skip two. Skip two, skip two. We know that's not it, we know that's not it. Okay. Ooh, that's even better. It's actually this one. Okay. Alright, so it's one, this one. No, because that overlaps, so that can't be right. Okay. So we know it's this one, right? We know it's that one, right? And then that's not correct. So we know it's here. We know it's here. That works though. And then no, but we're very close. There's one up here that has that. And then that. Got it! Okay, okay, okay. We've got 2 out of 4. We're not doing too bad. Okay, so that's not... I'm aiming for this one next. That can't be it because it's got a double spiral at the bottom. Alright, so this is definitely part of this one, but I'm not worried about that one yet. That is one of them. So it's this one here. That one there. Okay. So it's those two? No, it can't be this one because it's got this extra bit up here. So... Alright, so it's this one and this one. Cool. Not that, not that. So it's this one and this one. And then that one. And then we just need a line and some waves. That would be it. Got it. Alright, so then this last one, we know that's definitely one. We had the line and the waves. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's this one. Okay. Line in the waves, and then close, but no. Definitely not. Okay. So it's that one, it's that one. You know what? We had this other line and waves down here. Yeah, we had this one, right? That's got that dash up top. So it might be that line and waves with this guy. It's this one, actually. So this one, this one, this one. And then we just need... Oh, it's not that guy. It's not that guy. It's not that guy. It might be that one, but we need something with a circle in the center. This guy? Okay. Alright, this guy. Alright, this guy. That one. Oh, that's it. Boom! Alright, we're in. Hoodoo, signs and symbols. Spectrally to most people, spells that are cast using words spoken aloud sound like gibberish, repetitive, nonsensical, and annoying. But these are powerful spells indeed, so powerful that there are only two ways to negate them. One is to discern the precise meaning and purpose of the spell, and to vocalize the appropriate counterspell. But this demands intimate knowledge not only of hoodoo words, but of the motivation of the spell creator, and that's often impossible. The more common method of disenchantment involves writing the symbolic equivalent of the spell on an object placed between the originator of the spell and its recipient, a practice known as spectrally. Once a spell is broken down into individual sounds, each sound is translated into a letter from the spectral alphabet, then drawn left to right on a fence, wall, window, etc. The spectral alphabet is combined of 28 symbols and is based on four basic vowel sounds: A, U, O, and E. Almost all hoodoo words can be represented by modifying these four basic symbols. Alright, so we have... let's click over into here, because this, we now know, is a spectrographic spell. Not where I was aiming, but that's okay. So we have Ba, something or another, Za. We have Ba, Za, Lu, funky triangle, open at the bottom. I want to say that's probably Pa. Open square? Kind of. The last one is Ka, I can tell you that. The one before that is Boo. And D. So, D. You know what? That might actually be Moo. And we said the last one was Ka. Yeah, D, Moo, Ka. There we go. Alright then. Anything else in here? Just hoodoo signs and symbols? I literally can't see in here. Anything else I can nose around in? No? Okay. Is this one of those where I'm going to go give her key back and she's going to be like, "You keep it, dear. I trust you even though I've only met you like 30 seconds ago. You're far more trustworthy than Henry, whom I've known most of his life. I'm just saying, dear." excuse me. Pardon me.
You bring me that cocoa kringle bar like I asked?
Yes, I did.
Right here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Those symbols.
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
Oh!
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me.
Oh, no.
So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
Well,
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
I'll see you later.
that's
Come see me
okay.
anytime.
I will. Alright, cool. Thanks. Hey, I've been snooping through your housekeeper space.
Yes?
I'll let you get back to work.
Hope that's cool.
Awesome.
Just kidding, don't care.
Still have to do that. All done. Can't check that off
Right,
yet.
we need to go get some charcoal. You know where we can go to get us some charcoal? Because I bet you do. The only place where we ever find charcoal. There we go. Are we sure we can't go over here and take a look at this lizard? No? Okay, cool. I bet you there is some coal in the fireplace. I'm guessing I grabbed some. Yes. Alright then. Let's head out and make us a rubbin'. And absolutely stop clicking out of the game by trying to turn. I'm not gonna stop, by the way. It's gonna keep happening. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember to keep an eye on where my mouse is. Alright. So we want to go forward, forward, wall side. Forward, forward. Ah, right here. Okay, cool. And then we want paper. Bones. Cool. And then we want paper. Coffin. Awesome. And then we want paper. Worm. Okay. And then we want paper. And crow. Alright. So, since they all have different borders, right? I'm assuming that different borders are the key. Okay. There it is. Woo! We have such exciting music in the background. I'm not sure why. Okay, so trident goes with worm. Double flower circle goes with coffin. trident with worm, double flower circle with coffin, flower and vines with bone, and scroll work with, so scroll work is raven. This is worm. That's coffin. And then that makes this bones? Yes, it does. I have a key. What do I have a key to?
Still have to do that.
Okay.
Check. Check.
Got it.
All done. I haven't done that.
Use the key to Renee's room to take a really good look at all her stuff.
Still have to do that.
Figure out what's with the symbols in Renee's room. Figure out how
All
to
done.
open the chest in Renee's room.
Did that. All done.
Okay. So we're figuring out what the deal is with the symbols on the
I
wall
haven't done that.
in Renee's room. We're working on that. Still need to call Bess
Still have to do that.
and figure out what we're doing with the clock.
All done.
Okay.
Can't check that off yet. I haven't done that.
Still need to
Check.
figure out what's up with the fake books
Can't check
and
that off
explore
yet.
the garden. Okay. Alright, so what do you say we call Bess? Oh, Bess.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So,
Wonderful.
what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house.
Woo! We're gonna
I
fill Bess
walked up
in.
to the front door and discovered it was open. So I walked in.
And then I faded out because I don't need to tell this story again.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
Doubtful.
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery. And later I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Nope.
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
What a
What do you mean?
coincidence.
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
Woo!
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
Fine.
You want me to snoop?
I
Me?
wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Nope.
Beth,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
All right then. Oh, we treat Mr. Zeke so badly. Hi.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything. Curios, you know
I
what?
like everything.
That's what I want to hear.
You know what? Let's
I'm
be
Lamont.
nice, right?
This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Isn't
Actually,
this place
I
called
do
Zeke?
have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules,
No problem. What's
It's
the
a
number?
pawn shop. That's what they do.
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Bolet.
Ooh.
That's all I can tell you.
Is there something wrong?
Something wrong?
Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Can you tell me what was in the box?
Can you tell me what was in the box?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolet a friend of yours?
Is Henry Bolet a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
So was Bruno a friend of yours?
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Bolet didn't have any friends. But I wish he had been my friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Well, alright then.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
Well, alright then.
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so we need to get into the back room and look at that box, it would seem. There we go. That should fix that. Okay, good enough. So we need to get into the back room and check out that box. And I do need to stop clicking out. Like, that would be very helpful if I would stop clicking out. I gotta watch where my mouse is going is what I gotta do. Ugh. Yipes! He taps back! Oh, well, you do look familiar, don't you? So do you. At midday during math, a teacher once said, "Let's stop and try rhyming. Yes, rhyming instead." "Rhyming is heaven," his teacher exclaimed. Some students said great, but most complained fine. Just complained. "Fine," said teacher. "Just another math score." In that case, thus having fun rhyming did numbers replace. Okay. Cool. I mean, I'll take rhymes over numbers. I'm not good at numbers. Oh boy. What are we doing here? Hang on. Well, we're doing something. I'm not sure what, though. Ooh, itching powder.
Ooh, they weren't kidding.
Stinking powder.
Ooh, P.U.
Sneezing powder.
This might come in handy.
Mine. Giggling powder. Crying powder. Alright. So going to just grab this then and stick it in here. No, but she does have a compact with her. Oh, and I love that her inventory is a pretty little purse. That's adorable. Okay.
Close but no cigar.
Okay. So we press the scale, it inflates that. Something's gonna have to roll there. Oh boy.
Close but no cigar.
No. I don't think that's gonna work. No. This guy?
Still needs some work.
No. I can put this guy up here. I hope you guys like the sound of this
Still
balloon
needs some
getting
work.
inflated, because we're going to hear it for a while. Okay, so it's not this guy. It's not this guy. Let's try the doll. I don't think so. I don't see
I'm
what that would
getting
do.
there, I think.
Well, that's different from what she said before. But I don't think that's it, because I think she would have alerted me if that were it. You know what? This has gotta go... Actually, the fan's gotta go here, doesn't it? Because it's got, yeah, because it's got an outlet here. So the fan's gotta go there. We know that's not it. What about the book?
Close but no cigar.
No. Okay. What if we put the bowling ball here? So it what? Knocks into that shelf, knocks something over. Knocks what over? The book? It's not that. Let's try you.
I'm getting there, I think.
No. Let's try the teeth.
Still needs some work.
No. Alright. So we've tried this. We've tried the doll. We've tried the coconut. We've tried the teeth. We've tried the record player. We've tried the fan. I've tried the bowling ball. I've tried the book, right?
Close but no cigar.
Okay. I feel like if I inflate it, the bowling ball should roll, but I feel like if I inflate it, the bowling ball's gonna roll the other way.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Yeah. Okay. That can't go there. Can go here. Okay. So we know it's not the book, the bowling ball. I'm pretty sure we've got the fan right, because this is the only place that has a, that has an outlet, and the fan needs an outlet.
That doesn't quite cut it.
I think I've tried everything that I can up there. Do I need something else? We've tried the bowling ball, we've tried the teeth, we've tried the coconut, we've tried the dancer. We've tried the book, I can't try that up there. I've tried this guy up there, and we've tried that guy up there. Okay. Let's try something to that effect.
Still needs some work.
I feel like my big problem is probably just going to be figuring out what goes on this first shelf. Yeah, see, that doesn't work though. Here, we'll just make it easy. Put the sneezing powder up there.
Still needs some work.
No. No. Okay. This is gonna roll onto here. Yeah, but I feel like that needs to go there. And then launch this somewhere, maybe? Ooh. Hey, Nan, could you give me a hint on this?
Done. Haven't done that yet.
What you got for me? What is my problem? I can flirt with guys and make small talk with girls in my sleep. But as soon as I have to get information out of somebody, I choke. Oh, the more I try to monitor what comes out of my mouth, the stupider I start sounding. But Nancy's counting on me, so gosh darn it, I'm gonna march into Zeke's and ask about receipt number 21-3872 and get the job done. And after I'm through at Zeke's, I might just have to do a little more shopping. Okay, so do you have anything that tells me where to start? I need to waylay Lamont. Are right here on the piano. The two shelves above it. I just need to figure out where to put everything. Actually, one item I need isn't there, but it is somewhere else in the curio shop. Okay, so that's my hint that we've got the sneezing powder. Right?
I still need to do that.
But we should have everything else we need up here to get this done. I'm just not sure what we're doing from there. Right? Like the fan will blow into that. Put the sneezing powder there, maybe? But it's like the problem is I don't know what item to start here.
I'm getting there, I think.
I don't. I've tried every item up here. I hate to do this. I really hate to do this. But I've tried every item in that section. Okay. Nancy Drew. Crystal. Skull. I don't need a full walkthrough. Just piano. Well, let's go with Zeke's. Okay. Here we go. They want... Seriously? They want... Teeth here. Powder here. Accordion there. Bowling ball here. Fan I got right. Boat I got right. Book here. Coconut I have right. That goes there. Her and that. Yes? Okay. I tried that on there like 6 times. That is so frustrating because I tried that on there 6 different times. And that did not do anything.
There, that should do it.
Okay.
Lamont, could you help me?
Sure. What do you need?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Okay. What's going on?
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room. Got it.
Could you let me? Okay, cool. We have a box of assorted stuff. Bruno and something. An iguana. Cool. La Virgin was just wondrous this summer. We both stayed in the south of France for only a few days to visit some old friends. Lorelei spent far too much time in the kitchen. Golden braised pork, shoulder roast with turnips and roasted plums, the entire quail wrapped in puff pastry. We brought only a simple chocolate cake from the street market. That was our dinner. She does things like that, you see. Always trying to show up the guests. That's how she is. Where was I? That's how she is. I must be off to the post quickly before the fog rolls in. I'm expecting parcels. We hope that all's well. Please keep in touch. Most cordially, Amelia. Okay, we will be writing that down. Thank you. Can I go one level below this, please? No. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Now move this up. Now we should have a level or two below it. No. But I can do that. Okay. Good enough. I'll take it. All right. So we have Hamlet. 1.3.32. Hamlet. 8.3.6. Hamlet. I can see my own keyboard. 8.14.4 and Hamlet 1.12.x. Okay. Just so you know, some of these don't exist. Okay. Nose spray. That's the emergency exit. Nose spray. Right, I was looking for nose spray. Or do I call Nan? Let's call Nancy, shall we?
Hello?
I found out that receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bollet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
Well, the box is in the back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble.
All right,
you'll
then.
be happy to know that I have snuck into said back room and can tell you exactly what's in the box.
Excellent. Let's hear it.
Okay, I found a really old photo of a boy and a dog, and there was a photo of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
Oh, you heard me.
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that. There's also a box that's locked by some kind of letter combination and that has two pieces of paper stuck to it. On the first piece is a bunch of goofy stuff written by someone named Amelinda, and on the second is a bunch of numerical references to passages from Hamlet, some of which don't even exist according to a note that I think Lamont made.
Did you unlock the box?
No, I have no idea how.
Well, maybe there's something on those two pieces of paper that'll tell you.
I'm not going to open the box.
Yes, you are. You have to. There could be something really important inside.
Because of me, Lamont's out there having a sneezing conniption. I need to get him some nose spray before he breaks some part of his body I didn't even know he had.
Bess, please. We've got to be thorough. And you've come too far to give up now. You can do it. I know you can.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Awesome. Maybe I can help you.
If you got any suggestions, I'm willing to hear.
Suggestions, I sure wouldn't mind hearing them.
Okay. My guess is that some kind of code is involved. You said that there are numerical references on the second page?
Yes.
Yeah, to passages from Hamlet.
Maybe all that matters is the individual numbers and what order they're in. Try applying the numbers to what Amelinda wrote. Like, if the first number's 3, write down what the third letter is.
And if the second number's 5, I count 5 letters from there and write it down. Okay, I can do this. I won't call you again until after I've opened it.
I can? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So that's L. 1, 2, 3, E. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. L-E-B? Okay, so by their logic, we're looking at L-E-B. And then... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, though. It would make sense that it's, like, more first line. Well, no, I mean, I guess not, because if I count to 32, then it doesn't... Okay. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's another E. 1, 2, 3. That's an N. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's E-N-O. E-N-O. But see, that doesn't... The only thing that gets me... The only thing that confuses me, right, is that if this is the case... Right, then we're not going to go nearly to the end of the letter. We have L-E-B, E-N-O. Okay. So B, E-N-O. N was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it's a U. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It should be a U, not an O. It's just weird because it doesn't look like it'll take us to the end of the letter. Okay. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's an N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a D. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry. It's D. So that's ND, right? Because we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's D. 1, 2, 3, 4, T. So that's NDT. And then 112X. Huh. And then that's S. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. XD, SDX, right? If I'm understanding this right, which I don't think I am, because that only takes us like 2 lines down. Okay. So that would be L-E-B, E-N-U, N-D-T, and there is no X. So that doesn't make any sense. Or an S or a D. Well, or an S. Alright. So Let's change this then. Let's change what I'm thinking. So...
Did that. Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Alright, what did we say the clue was here? Alright. I'll be able to count on the letter about Melinda to open the box. Clues. Give me clues. Alright, like first, if the first number is 5, I should write down the 5th letter in what she wrote. If the second letter is 7, I should count 7 letters from the 5th letter and write it down. And keep going like that until, yeah, but like, it doesn't work. Right? Because we say 1, and then we go 1, 2, 3, that's E. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. That's an E again? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Now that's B. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's E. And then we say 1, 2, 3. That's N. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's U. And then we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's another N. And then we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is a D. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a T. And then we say 1 is an O. Okay, so 1 is an O here instead of an S. So it's O. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's OD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so it's OD. So this is the only one I got wrong, is it should be OD. And then what is an X? I guess X is just not there. So by their clues, that should make this E, B, E, N, U, N, D, T, O, D. Okay! They win. Dr. Bolay, this completes our transaction.
Whoa, this is weird.
The
call
Whisper
Nancy
is
and
now
read this to her
yours.
word for
Respect
word.
its power, as my grandfather found out something or another. And then there was something
Wow,
else in the
Bess, that
box that I
is
didn't
weird.
get to take a
No,
look
I'll
at.
tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Okay. Well,
I haven't done that.
we did call Bess.
All done.
And now what do we do?
Still have to do that.
Yeah, still don't know what to do with that. Figure out what the deal
Can't
is with
check
those
that off
symbols in
yet.
Renee's room. Not sure what to do there.
Still have to do that.
Okay, I guess we go talk to people. Oh, people! Double checking where my mouse is. Is he gone? Well, he don't seem to be there.
Hello again.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Take care, hon.
Oh,
That was
okay.
quick.
No, it really wasn't.
I'll leave
I
you to your potting.
misclicked.
Thanks for coming by.
You're welcome there. Now, let's take a look in here. He's not there, though, which is weird. I guess I'm supposed to go take a better look around the garden, because it did say that I didn't. But sometimes it tells you to take a good look around something, and you find out there's, like, nothing to find there until the end of the game. I don't play this one that much, so I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, it does not look like... Yeah, okay. Full disclosure, I can't see anything on this screen. But it doesn't look like he's there. Okay. Don't play with the spider. Got it. Cool. Feathers? Feathers. What the... Feathers are now standing up in weird ways. Okay. Cool. I do not know what you want me to do with that. I can't go talk to Henry. He's not
Hello
there.
again.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Come see
She
me
won't talk
anytime.
to me. I cannot play with the iguana, but it's definitely there. Bridges to Nowhere by Gian Dover. The Camel in the Needle's Eye. Cat's Eye. Okay, this is a lot of books. I don't know what any of this is supposed to do, but there's a lot of books here. Cool. I found another eyeball. I don't know why I'm collecting them, but I found another one. I can pull the books. But we got nothing we can do here. Okay. Um. And Henry is just like gone. Cool. Got anything else I can look for anywhere else? We got a lot of people here in the book. Okay, so we stop at page 76. Okay. Is it just me or is this kind of obtuse? Let's contact Ned, see what he's got. Because Bess just makes me transfer over to Bess, and I'm not sure we want to do that. Let's call Ned. What's Ned got for me?
Hello, Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
Hey!
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yeah, I'm
Have
a
you seen
terrible
Henry?
girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about.
Yeah.
But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
Well, there you go.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, but she has been helping me.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a
okay.
costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, I must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
A scale model of the cemetery next door. Henry says his great-uncle Bruno made it so he could keep track of who was buried there. Apparently, Bruno used to oversee the cemetery. And right near the scale model, I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why would Skeleton Man be interested in the scale model of a cemetery?
Good question. Maybe I'll take a real good look around in there and see if I can find out.
Good idea.
So, how about a hint?
How about a hint?
What do you need?
I know, yeah, well, okay, no, we haven't found anything that shows me what the pattern is. Have I?
When it comes to those buzzard statues in the garden, I know I'm probably supposed to make the feathers of that one buzzard form a certain pattern. But how am I supposed to know what that pattern is?
Keep your eyes peeled for a book which Bruno Bolet wrote, and once you find it, pay close attention to what he has to say about statues and keys.
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem.
A
Talk to you soon.
book that Bruno Bolet wrote, would that be in the library? Oh, sorry. Done clicked out again. Here we go. There we go. Would that be in the library then? Still can't do anything there. There was a card catalog over here. Bill Kessler. Prudence Rutherford! Hey! A Prudent Living! A memoir by Prudence Rutherford. Dormedes, Cheshire, Mark Payne, Scorpio Mac, Daniel Biddle, W. Itzel Room, Bill Kessler, Gianoculus. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. Are there any other card catalogs to look at? No? Books up here. So, here's the thing, right? Renee said that she thought that, that Henry was selling off the estate on the sly, right? And the thing is, given that box at Zeke's, she wasn't wrong. He has been selling off stuff from the estate. Quietly. I got nothing else I can do here. Can I call the cab company? I mean, it's on her phone. I might as well call it.
Due to current weather and road conditions, cab service to the greater New Orleans area has been temporarily suspended.
Ah, come on. You should be used to rain. You should be used to rain. It's New Orleans. You should be used to rain. Okay. That is a lovely black wall. Is there something I'm missing here? Because that is a lovely black wall, but like legitimately all I see here is black wall. Okay, that's the door to the room. So there's definitely supposed to be something here. I just don't know what. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can cheat a little bit. That is not what I wanted. Can I crank the brightness on my monitor up and see anything? Alright, hang on. I'm getting something. That is as high as she goes. Okay. That is as high as she goes, and all I see is a seam here. Okay. That did not help. Fun fact, that did not help. Okay. I got nothing here other than the hiccuping powder. I've already been through her chest. Can I see anything in it now? I mean, kind of, but not a whole lot, really. Can we go through her wardrobe? No? Okay. I have a key, but no lock. Is there a lock here somewhere? Okay, we have a bone. No, that's just the singing gate Arc de Triomphe. That's just the alligator. I have another eyeball. Should we go out to the what's it's over here? To the swamp area? Okay. So we go to the fountain and then we go door side. So we go door side from the fountain, door side again. And then we should be going door side a third time, I think. I think that's right. Yeah, he's definitely not here. Okay. Let's go wander around here. So, door side, and then out here. Cool, there's a swamp with a boat. Okay. Because they're yelling at me that I should be investigating this place, right? Or the garden, right? So does that mean looking at everything here? Okay, we've gone that way from the tree. Let's go this way. Nope. Let's go up. I've solved that guy. What do we get here? Very lovely view of the cemetery. Okay, hello. We have directions. Charlie Wicker wants us to go west, north, east, south, west, north, west, south, east, north, east, north, east, southwest. Yes? Okay. So, west, north, east, south. West, north, west, south. East, north, east, north. East, southwest. Yep, that's what we're doing. Okay, cool. Thanks, Charlie. We've been this way, right? Yes, we've been that way. Okay, we came from this direction. Let's go this direction. That's delightful. Let's go this way. Withering roots. We came from that way. Let's go this way. Let's try this way. That's another lovely wall. And we went this way, right? Sure. Sure. Okay, cool. So we've been through the cemetery. Okay.
Still have to do that.
Figure out what the deal is with those symbols
Still
in
have to do
Renee's
that.
room. Have I officially looked through the garden? Have I officially explored the garden?
Check.
Yes.
I haven't done that.
Okay. So explore the garden includes the cemetery. Delightful. So we need to figure out what's up with the fake books. We need to figure out what's up with the grandfather clock. Move very easily. Does more than keep time, which it does very badly. Find out what. Figure out what those symbols in Renee's room do. And look for anything that might help me find out what happened to the skull that used to be in the box in the curio shop. Find out in what position the feathers in the head go. Okay. Can we talk to somebody? Anybody? Yeah, he's still be gone. And she's still not be talking.
Hello again.
Ooh!
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat.
All right.
Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
Well, okay
I better
then.
get going.
Fare thee well.
Ooh. Making me think of old Newsboys songs there. Fare thee well. That was Newsboys, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we've solved this guy. I don't know what else game wants me to do here.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off
Which
yet.
frustrates me because usually Nancy is not this cryptic. Right? Usually Nance games are fairly easy for me to figure out. Usually Nance games are fairly easy for me to figure out. So this one is actually kind of annoying me. Okay. So, let's talk Nancy at the house. What do we got? Anything, yeah, what am I supposed to be doing with the books with the teeth? Let's start there. There are 2 sets of shelves, yes. Haven't gotten to that part yet. Okay. Alright, so we need to find this. Okay. Oh. Okay. I see. We do have to go to the garden, is the takeaway. So here's what we're supposed to do. We found a key, right? There we go. I just wanted to go around the easy way. I didn't want to go around the hard way. So we found the key. We go up, up. We found Henry. Well, I guess we know who's buried in this crypt now. Okay, so if we get into this crypt, Marianne Baudelaire, Marcel Baudelaire, Fifi Baudelaire.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
Okay. So this is the Baudelaire mausoleum. That's why Henry was outside crying at it. Because it's the Baudelaire mausoleum. It's where his parents have been laid to rest. Alright. Hey, bud. You sure you're doing okay?
Yes?
I'm afraid you're going to be stuck with me for a while.
Let me guess. Because of the big storm that's blowing in. Everyone in the city's freaking out, and you can't get a cab.
You were one heck of a guesser.
You're one heck of a guesser.
Person at the bank told me. Just before she put me on hold for 2 hours. Don't worry. We've got plenty of food here. Beds, candles. You're welcome to stay.
I'll check back with you later.
Thanks.
Groovy.
Okay. So, because we found the key in the mausoleum, we were supposed to go try that key on the mausoleum. That's not as outlandish as I've seen some of them go. Okay. I have questions, Nancy. Do you have answers for me? Well, do you? Okay. Got that. Okay, let's go back to... I have the painting. Now what? Okay. Okay, but they haven't let me interact with that yet. Do they let me interact with it now? Okay. So here's the thing. There it is! Now they're gonna let me interact with this.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Okay, so we get to put all the books back in the box. I do love a good tanagram. Do we rotate these at all? No. Okay. We do not rotate them at all. These fit perfectly in this way. Yes? That does not fit perfectly with it, so that's gonna be a no. That does more or less. Well, not quite. Okay, so that's gonna be a no for me. That is very possible. It is very narrow. Now things fit perfectly. Okay. What about you? You don't fit here anymore. That doesn't fit perfectly on there. That doesn't fit perfectly on there. Ooh. Okay. That fits in very nicely. That fits here very nicely? No, it does not. Not if Crystal Skull is there. Okay. So this is the only other big problem, is the Crystal Skull book isn't fitting anywhere perfectly. Right? What if we put that there? Too tall. Okay. That is way too short. Ooh. So that can go up here then. Ooh, I don't like that though. You know what I mean? It's just not quite perfect, which frustrates me. Because, like, that gives me space underneath both of those. I need to shift around a little bit, which means I might need to tab out and recalibrate the model real fast. Because my neck is really starting to bother me. Okay, there we go. Better. Almost. Let's put that back down, please. Okay. Better. Alright. Now then. Oh, hey, Kerbal. How's it going? I am failing at tanagrams. I mean, I love a good tanagram, but I'm failing at it hard. And there is no rotate in this, which frustrates me more than you'd believe. Because if they'd let me rotate, I could have this done real quick and easy. Okay. I mean, like, I like how cleanly these guys fit in, right? They fit in perfect. Ugh. And then if we put this in, and then I think it's that guy in, they fit perfect. Ooh, 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 ooh. That is a pretty darn perfect fit. That's a pretty darn perfect fit. But it's like the problem is from here is that we need to get these guys. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, okay, that's it. I must have had this one just one too far over. Oh, nice. Veil guard sounds interesting. Okay, then those can go in there. That's perfect. We got a good setup. That's too thick. But that isn't. Ah! Is that how they wanted me to solve it? Yes. More or less. Guys! We get to call Miss Hotchkiss! Oh, Beatrix is back. Do I get her phone number unlocked? I think I have to go out of the room to check. I didn't just click out of the game again. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not a thing that I do with regularity. Okay. Did I get her name? I got her name! Yay! High five, Team Hotchkiss is back.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she, Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes.
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No.
No, I met
Close.
you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is
Ooh.
how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Yes. Okay, right. Got you. Did you hear from a man named Bruno Bollet?
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I'm
No.
aware.
So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
Why was he calling?
Why did he call? If you
Spitballing.
don't mind my asking.
Because he had read my book, of course. The
Which
Crystal
one?
Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Lemon sauce on pancakes. Unusual, but I'm gonna give it a pass.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life.
Ooh.
All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture.
I don't know how expensive that would be, so.
If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer.
Ooh.
He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
Well,
And
okay
that
then.
was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think.
Oh, yeah.
My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie.
Oh,
You remind
yes.
me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys.
Oh?
For the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah, the eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it.
Duh.
Chuckled and hung up.
Okay. The eyes always have it. No? Okay.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000
Okay.
easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
So if somebody found a skull made of crystal, how would they be able to make sure it was one of the crystal skulls?
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there.
At least
Perhaps
modern fakes,
tens
yes.
of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake.
Modern day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly
Yay.
so.
Yes, thank you.
Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be
Smart.
microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
So in your book you said that all the people who ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Belay dropped dead of a heart attack.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
No.
I believe that things that defy any
She doesn't.
so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie.
Might as well call me Nessie.
There are
That's fine.
mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge. Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
I love Hotchkiss. She's so much fun.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Belay dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him.
Well, there you
Well,
go.
if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. For my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
Ooh, you got 4 names.
I better go. Thank you.
That's rare.
To you, dear.
Most folks think that only one name's good enough. I should probably go read her book. I just wanted to know if I had her number written down. One of the most ancient and widespread legends known to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together, and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in a golden era of peace and enlightenment. There are several versions of this legend in one. In one, the skulls were created by Mayans, Incans, or Aztecs, and collectively form a repository of information detailing how and why humans came to be. Another legend credits their creation to extraterrestrials who seeded the earth with the human race and left the skulls behind to explain their actions at some point in the future. Yet another contends the skulls are ancient in origin, but more importantly that each skull is somehow magical in and of itself. The distinctive gifts they offer their owners reputably include recognition, clairvoyance, telekinesis, and of course immortality. Some variation combine all of the above. Yes? Don't know what it is, but I think we just took it. Yes, we did. Good Nancy. What is indisputable and intriguing about the general legend and its similar colorful variations is that several mysterious skulls have indeed been discovered in the past millennium, turning up in all corners of the earth. What follows is an examination of everything that is currently known about these skulls in hopes of separating the facts from their existence from the fantasies of human imagination. The first documented reference to the crystal skull, known as the Whisperer, came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Santo helped Francisco Perazo ambush and capture the Incan emperor Antezuma at the Battle of Cajacama. I am horribly mispronouncing all of this. I am very sorry. De Santo's aide-de-camp, while updating De Santo's expedition records, noted that during Antezuma's subsequent imprisonment, De Santo befriended the Incan ruler. In time, Antezuma told De Santo a secret he possessed, an exquisitely detailed life-size human skull that the ancient ones had carved out of pure, clear crystal. He happened upon it at the hut of a descended high priest whose astonishingly advanced age had caused his fellow priests, out of fear and jealousy, to slip him a fatal dose of poison. Antezuma took a fancy to the skull and kept it, and soon realized that the skull which he contented would sometimes whisper to him in an unearthly voice, using unfamiliar words, was giving him immunity to all human ailments. As long as he possessed the skull, Antezuma told De Santo he would live forever. But, like the priest before him, and like everyone who possessed this particular skull after him, Antezuma soon discovered that while the skull could perhaps protect him from the ravages of time and nature, it was no match for the treachery of his fellow man. To De Santo's great surprise and dismay, Piazzo had Antezuma executed. Although there is no mention of the skull in De Santo's records, it is highly doubtful that the Spaniard would have left such a treasure behind when he returned to Europe in 1536. Indeed, the next documented reference to the skull, which Antezuma seems to have inadvertently bequeathed to De Soto, came in a letter written by a nobleman in the court of Philip II. The member of the Austrian Habsburg family took over the Spanish Empire in 1556. While a guest at Hamburg's palace in Vienna, the nobleman mentions encountering a crystalline head of death, which a manservant swore made utterances strange and low, too terrible for the ear to bear. Apparently the skull then made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis XIII of France in 1615, because the next reference to a death's head carved from remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to René Robert Cavalier, Sieur de la Ciel, a French explorer, who in 1684 was preparing for a journey that would take the skull, ironically, back to the New World from which it had come. The fact that LaSalle took the skull with him on his expedition to colonize the Mississippi River Valley suggests that he may have been aware of its reputation for conferring immortality upon its owner. But once again, his real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow man. A group of his men stranded in what is now Texas after the expedition landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans, eventually mutinied and killed LaSalle, so they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outposts in Canada. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind. It didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. The photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, Atafoula's crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster, who apparently used it to lure people in. From Curtis Caldwell's Cures and Curiosities, The Whispering Skull, wonder of the ancient world's inquiring side. But he used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon, so he could sell them various balms and elixirs. If he's the same Curtis Caldwell, who, according to census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93, dying only when a dissatisfied customer set fire to his house in a fit of anger. If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, he'd no doubt survived the fire. But exactly what happened to it next has proved impossible to discern, and its current whereabouts is a mystery. But what is known about the skull's previous owners could prove very useful in solving that mystery, for all the people who have possessed it have had two things in common. They lived for an unusually long time, and they always, without exception, meet with death at the hands of another. In other words, the trail that leads to the discovery of this particular crystal skull will likely be one that begins with murder. Ooh. So cool. You have anything else here? No, just the thing from Hotchkiss. Awesome.
Yes?
I now have some questions. How did Bruno die?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just
Curious.
dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's
Ooh.
doctor speak for heart attack.
It is.
Attending physician, Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
I'll get back with
I'll check
you
back
later.
with you later.
Groovy.
So you took one of your uncle's glass eyes and turned it into a keychain. The one he was wearing when he died in particular.
Hello again.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Were you in the house when he passed?
Were you in the house when Dr. Bolet passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolet lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford.
Wait!
He took one look at Dr. Bolet and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that.
I don't believe
When I
in
came
cell
back
phones,
out,
love.
Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolet, listening for breathing, I suppose. and then he started pushing up and down on his chest, but it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolay was gone.
Oh, that's terrible, dear. What was he doing by the front door?
What was he doing by the front door?
I assume he saw Gilbert coming and was going to open the door for him. Not that there was any need. As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know,
That's
in the
kind of
back
dumb,
my
if I might
mind,
say so.
I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
I understand that Dr. Bolay had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly
Well.
tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Do you know how he went about training them?
Did he ever teach you how to make them do their tricks?
I never cared to learn. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bolay, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
Nice talking to you.
Well,
Come
that's
see me
one way to
anytime.
put it, dear. I do like her. She left me a whole box full of Cocoa Kringle. She is my new favorite person. She be leaving me chocolates. It does not take much to win me over, my dear. Ooh, we can rearrange these. I wish I knew the arrangement. Let me check something out. Did I leave that spinning? I might have left that spinning. Okay, it's not constantly spinning. Good. I won't be making anybody sick. Okay. I got you. I see what you're doing, game. Okay. We have what we need to figure this puzzle out. Okay? We have what we need right here. I totally forgot that's what we were doing. So, TBFM LHAPU. So, let's go toothbrush, banana, fan, umbrella goes down here. Lollipop H axe. I'm guessing this is dog. Lollipop hat axe dog. Okay. And then M's got to be monkey. So lollipop hat axe dog. Hello. What have we here? Can I close this? The eye of the beholder? Interesting. We might need to go check that
Come on,
out.
Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay?
What do you mean, something else?
You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant, I don't have it now. But I will, soon, okay? Bye. Oh, man.
Dude. Okay. So, am I taking another screenshot of this? I want to say yay. I would like to take a screenshot of this. Here we go. Let's try that again. Okay. There. And then let's go here. Ooh, that is very big and very dark on that monitor. Can we downsize that a little bit? Yes, but it would actually be a little more helpful if it were, yeah, that's fine. If it were a little bit brighter for me, because that monitor is very, 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 very dark. Oh Lord, somebody is at my door. Hang on, guys, I'll be right back. You know I'm working on that. Are you trying to help?
Wow, yeah. Jump in that snow. Run in that snow, doggy. Yeah.
Poor thing, it's up to her belly.
Yeah. Seems like she's having a ball, though.
She loves the deep snow. She absolutely loves the deep snow.
It's like, I don't know where to go. I'll just keep running.
I mean, like, she kind of hates it when it's just like, you know, a little bit of snow. But when it's deep like this, oh, she loves it.
There she goes.
Did she come back?
No, she's going home.
It'll probably make him more anxious.
Whatever happened to your whole
You didn't see what we saw.
I don't know. What exactly? I'm not sure. The panic seems so real to me.
Alright, sorry about that. Somebody trying to sell me internet again. Okay, so I have a slightly brighter version of this over here. Now, this does remind me of the spider I'm not supposed to play with.
Yes?
Sorry.
I'll check back with you later.
I'm not looking to check back with you at the moment. I'm gonna go play with your grandpa's spider, your great uncle, your great uncle. I'm gonna go play with your grunkle's spider. Alright, so we have one. So 1 is D, 2 is A, 3, 4. I want to say 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd do it! Gotcha! And we raise that up and scare the spider away. Now, let's go see about getting in to that secret door, shall we? Because if they're gonna present Nancy with a secret door, heaven sakes knows, Nancy's going through the secret door. Oh, I should have checked on that one book in the library while we were out there. Oh well, here we go. You have a skee-ball table? Okay. You have a skee-ball table. Am I doing this for an Easter egg? This might be me doing this for an Easter egg. I wasn't planning on it. It's weird because it's got me going in a very weird way. Oh, should we be doing this for an eyeball? Because it's got me going long ways instead of like forward, right? Okay, I'll take that. This is another eyeball, isn't it? Not what I wanted. Thank you, though. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. Alright, we're getting better. I mean, at least they don't give me like a certain number of shots, right? At least it's just like as many times as you need to. Okay, good, 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 good. We're all set there. Now let's make sure this goes straight on. Okay, good. Now, again going straight on, but not nearly as much power. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. You can think I'm slightly upset, but I'm not. I'm fine with that. Okay, thank you. Now. Nope, I meant to do that. That was exactly what I was aiming for. That was precisely what I wanted to do. You can think that I was going for the top middle. You can, but no, that's what I wanted. It doesn't help that we're doing this like horizontally instead of vertically. Like that does not help the situation at all. Thank you. Now, watch me hit the middle. Now that I struggled this hard to get the middle and like almost undid all of my work, watch me get the middle. Okay, cool. We got that top bit. Now. Okay, that's not what I was aiming for, but you know what? I will take it. That's what I was aiming for. Okay. We don't want it like too far off, right? We want it like fairly close to the side, but just slightly off. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Now, can we get the middle? Probably not, but I'm gonna try. I'm not upset with that. That's not disappointing. That's not enraging. It's not even a problem. Oh, you might think it is. But you would be 1,010% right. I mean wrong. Did I say right? I meant wrong. Okay. Nope, meant to do that. Okay. We're kind of back on track. I'm not upset, I'm not enraged. I'm just fine, that's not a problem. Oh, you can tell me it is, but it's absolutely not. La da da da! Thank you! Alright, now we get this top one done. Without doing that would be great. I'm not enraged by this at all. Don't know what you mean. Not frustrated. Not a problem in the least. Not really hating this top row. Don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine. Okay. Just go perfectly arrow straight. I will accept it. Perfectly arrow straight. Okay. Okay. Good news. good news. As long as we keep things fairly low, we should be fine. Okay. Okay. We're almost done with the middle row. Okay. We're gonna put it there, and we're just gonna shift it ever so slightly. Yay! Okay, then we're gonna put it up to there, and we're just gonna shift it just ever so slightly that way. Not slightly enough that way. That's fine. Still not slightly enough that way. That's fine. Okay, I'll take it. Now. Go perfectly straight. Okay! 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 We are not doing horrific. Not doing great, but I'm not doing horrific, so I'll take it. Okay. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Alright, that is easy. That I can do. Okay. Alright, and then this is easy. We can do this. Just click it. Just one click and boom! Woo! Yay! I got an eyeball! That's a really good prize for this.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a 5 by 5 grid, which makes it 25. How many letters do I have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not enough. Okay. So I have 15. That's not enough. Middle C. Ooh, we gonna have to write that down. Mid C. Mid C again. Mid C a third time. D. Mid C times 3. D. Okay. E. E. E times 3. D. Okay. E times 3. D. Mid C. Okay. D again. E. Mid C. Hi. Okay. So that's C, C, C. D, E, E, E. Should be D next. D, mid C. D, E, C. Okay, so it's just D, E, C as our last one. D, E, mid C. Okay. We're probably going to need that. Gumball. Yum. old stale bubblegum balls. Ooh, buddy. So the central incisor, the lateral incisor, the canine bicuspid, the first molar, and the second molar, followed by the second molar, the first molar, the canine, the lateral incisor, and the central incisor. On the bottom. Now on the top, we have the central incisor, the lateral incisor, the canine bicuspid, the first bicuspid, the second bicuspid, first molar, second molar, third molar. And we have the same thing on the bottom, only backward. Third molar, second molar, first molar, second bicuspid, first bicuspid, canine, lateral incisor, and the central incisor. Isn't that nice? We have a calendar. Shiver Parlor House. Arg Chateau. Okay. Arg Chateau. What is this? Bruno, as usual, good time was had by all your friend and follower, Jolly Roger Gilbert. Okay. The Jolly Roger new crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bolay to join its hallowed ranks. Speak of this to no one, save the man who has championed you and will, should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process, Dr. Bruno Gilbert Buford. Welcome, good sir. So Dr. Buford is part of it as well. Short stories for tired eyes. Short Stories for Tired Eyes by Bruno Ballet, dedicated to those who hear the whisperer. Table of contents. Time will tell, a librarian's tale, the history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth, steps in the right direction, key to the statues are key, and plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. So much fun. Time will tell. Part 1. At exactly midday, the teacher said this to her class. What time will it be when 3 hours have passed? Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. And from there, let's say it's 9 hours before. Oh, good Lord! You want me to do math? Oh, okay. I am fine with that. So we start at 12. And so, at exactly midday, the teacher said to the class, what time will it be when 3 hours have passed? So that's 12, 1, 2, 3. It's either 3 or 4. I'm going to say 3, right? Let's pretend it's that time, so it's 3, and go 2 hours more for 5. And then from there, let's say it's 9 hours before, so minus 9. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 1 a.m. would be 1 p.m. because it's noon. So 4 would be 1. 5 would be 12, 6 would be 11, 7 would be 10, 9, 8, So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. 7, 8, 9. 9 would be 8, right? We're looking at 8, right? Because if 10 is 7, make 9, 8, and 8, 9. If that makes any sense to anybody, which it doesn't. Okay. Let's see. If 6 hours before, then we'd made note of the time. What time would it be if we'd moved ahead 9? His students wrote down 6 numbers in all, then went back to their daydreams of things big and small. So we have 6 numbers, right? I have 3 of 6. So we have 12, 3. Oh no, I have 4 of 6. I deleted the 5 and I shouldn't have. 5, 8, 8. All right. So then we want to go back another 6 hours. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would be 2, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that would be 2. And then what time would it be if we moved ahead 9? So we're at 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11? Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 11. Okay. And then we should have 6 numbers. We do. Now, assuming I did that right, I might not have done that right. I'm going to be real with you. I might not have done that right. Don't tell anybody. Okay. And I knew when the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Man Bar. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town. You swore you'd be gone in 3. There's a reason you're still here. All right, so we've got another start at 12. 5 hours ago, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. All right. You said you'd be gone in 3. So 7, 1, 2, 3. That would be 10. Yeah? Because he said 5 hours ago, I told you to be gone, which would make it 7. You said you'd be gone in 3 hours, which would make it 10. I left right when I said I would, Bart exclaimed. But just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it'd be 5 hours till he was finished with my horse. So he left at 10, had to come back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 2. 2. Alright, so that's 2. And then plus another 2 hours, right? Said it would be 5 hours till he's finished with my horse. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled. 'Cause 2 hours from now, you're still here, where you're gonna be real sorry. Understood? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith, and an hour later was on his way out of town. All right, so here's the thing. This is where it gets a little tricky. because he says in 2 hours. Now, this all happened at noon. So 2 hours would be 1, 2, would be another 2. And then an hour later would be 1. Right? Unless they want me to go 2 hours from 2, which would be 4 and 5. Right? Right? Something to that effect, I think, is what we're looking for. Now let's talk about this one. It was midnight on a dark and stormy night. Only 4 hours before I'd seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours, and feared he'd never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackhorn. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours of interrogation, I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucita. 2 hours later, would the Count let me leave? Or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. Okay. So, again, we're starting at 12. 4 hours before 12. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's... No. It's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 3. Okay. So, again, we're starting at 12, going to 3. Right? Who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours. So 3. Am I counting? No, I'm counting backwards. Hang on. So we're at 12. Instead of going 1, 2, right? We're at 12. We go 12, 11, 10. So that would be 9. Right? Yeah, that would be 9. Okay? And then, so we're at 12, 9. Then he said in 2 hours he would be leaving for the court, which would make it 11. Who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours, so 11. And feared... My tracking got lost for like a second there. He would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he... Okay, so 11, 12, 1, 2, so 11. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hours after he entered the chamber, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackthorn. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5, so we've got 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. So we've got 5. I did not want to do that. Can I get back in? No, I'm just going to take the book. Cool. We weren't done there. Can I have this, please? 5 hours of interrogation. I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucerita. 5, so 10, 11, 12. So 12 is where we end on this one. Yes? That's another 3 numbers. That's 3 more numbers. That's okay. So those are all 6 numbers. Okay. A Librarian's Tale. A great keeper of books, it's true I am. Many readers through me can spy on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look in a book, a reading rainbow, never mind, at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, addition's the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. They want me to do more math. Guys, I'm not good at math. Alright, so the history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth is a whole nother one. Alright, so we want upper right second molar, upper right second molar, extracted upper right central incisor, then left central incisor. So upper right central incisor. I am horribly misspelling all of this. That's okay. Upper left central incisor. Alright. Filled lower left lateral incisor. Lower left lateral incisor. Oh boy. Oh, we're not done. It's a good thing this guy was a dentist, otherwise this would be weird. Alright, so these are all baby teeth, right? Primary teeth history and then permanent teeth history. So these are all baby teeth. And then we want to talk about perma teeth. Okay. Extracted lateral right canine. Lower right canine. Alright. So it's lower right canine. Don't extract the canine. She's a lovely dog. And I think she's under the bed right now. You don't want to mess with her. Extracted upper left first bicuspid. So upper left first bicuspid. Lower left canine. Lower left canine. Oh Lord, they want me to know my left from my right. Okay, look, if we read from left to right, that makes my left wall side my right door side today. Yeah? I'm gonna say yes. Left third molar. Lower left third molar. Okay, I can do that, I think. Steps in the right direction. In place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wickard sleeps. Tread lightly on the ground that stinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel too. Find the way when you find the place, a monument monumental task awaits. Key to the statues. The statues are the key. Okay, and is this one the last one? Nope. Oh boy. We doing a lot. Alright. Key to the statues. The statues are the key. Avian statues hide secrets bound. Mechanical feathers from metal were pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. We want the top ones up and the back ones down. Master of Buzzards drops key to the ground. Alright, so we want center 2 up. Feathers up. Others down. Not down right. Jeez, I hate it when it does that. Okay. There we go. I mean, I like it and I hate it. I wish it wouldn't try to predict everything. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense, stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters. He was certain cantankerous. Okay. Out where the sea-stricken pirates are plenty, a week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. Down to the port, we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bogged down by booty. They would drop off their treasure, away they'd be scooting. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangrove they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie! Swim for your lives! The calm sea's treachery left a surprise. A long-legged beasties whose eyes were aglow had spotted some treasure in the hold down below, and his curious nature could not let it go. So he tore down the hole and armed and alarmed the pirates. He started to break down the structures inside it. His nautical naughtiness knuckled down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed. Soon they fired their guns at the grand octopus, at one leg, at 2 legs, at left leg, then 6. But the creature continued with 2 other arms. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right to shore with their rather large haunches. But gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry. In its own ink it bubbled. So down drove the octopus right to his den. He spit out their bones and furnished a fence. And each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. He'd befriended all these baubles in a very short time. And long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate felt quite quickly on one fateful day. Okay. Cool. Yellow. Okay, we gotta try that again, it would seem. I said stop.
Gotcha.
Got it. Okay. Got it this time. Alright, so let's decode the incisor thing. So if we say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. right, on each side. Baby teeth. Upper right, second molar. That makes this. Well, look, if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, space, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So, baby teeth. Books are going to go 1 to 10. Let's go 1 to 5, space, 6 to 10. Right? Top and bottom. So if we say that, then upper right, second molar, is the one all the way in the back. So that would make it 10. Upper right, central incisor would be 6. Right? Upper left central incisor would be 5. And lower left lateral incisor would be 4. Okay. Now, let's talk the permateeth. Lower right canine. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it would help if I was looking at the big one for this. Instead of looking at it on my OBS screen. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we have 16. So the permateeth books are going 1 to 16, top and bottom. All right, so that makes lower right canine. So this would be top 10. This would also be top 6. This would be top 5. This would be bottom 4. Now, all right, so this would be bottom. This would be top. And these other two are bottom and bottom. Okay. So then lower right canine is what, the third? Okay. So if we say this is 9, 10, 11. So that's 11. 8. Ooh, okay. That's 11. Where's the bicuspid? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would be this one. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be this one. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So we have 8. So this would be 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we have 11. I gotta write this down. I'm getting ahead of myself. So 9, 10, 11. So we have 11 on the bottom. We have this one should be, we're doing another lower left canine here. So instead of 11, 8, 7, 6, that should be 6. And then that would be 1. So 6, and 1. And then the top left bicuspid is the only one that's a problem. So that would make it this one. Yes? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So that would make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would make it 5. Assuming that I have decoded this proper. Okay. Let's go ahead and start, shall we? Here we go, here we go, here we go. I've got it. I've reclaimed it. Because we want to do... Ooh! Hello! We have this. Ba. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Ka.
Pa, za, mu, pa, di, mu, pa.
Thank you. The last detention buried on my guard will start you a-hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth till tiny treasure you discover. Oh, okay. Cool, I am not playing that one again. But we can also interact with this. Although we do seem to be missing some pieces. Mostly wigs. Okay. Hello! Okay, well that explains why Bruno's room is so small compared to, what's-her-name's? Compared to his housekeeper. Because it looks like he walled part of it off. Oh, I did a thing. Hang on. I hate it when that happens. Alright. So, that explains why it looks a little bit off compared to his housekeeper. Compared to Renee, right? Because it is a little bit off compared to Renee. Alright, we've got stuff to start working on. Let's start with... Well, here, we're right here. Let's start with the books. Baby teeth, down here. We need bottom 11. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, that's permateeth. Sorry. We are looking at baby teeth, which is top 10, top 6, top 5, bottom 4. Yes. And then permateeth is bottom 11, 1, 2, 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, top 5, 3, 4, 5, bottom 6, bottom 1. I done did that wrong. Okay, cool. Yep, that's good. That's helpful. That's not frustrating at all. Okay, cool. So then We want... I feel like if I do it right, it should click, right? I feel like that's the thing. So, top 10, top 6, top 5, bottom 4. Did not get anything. Because these are definitely like the baby teeth, right? I feel like I've done something wrong here. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Then we'll just go to the clock. Fine, we'll just go to the clock and we'll find out how wrong I am about everything. Okay, clock. Is it just me or does this clock look like it's not sitting straight? Looks like it's a little wonky. Okay. Alright, so we have 12, 3, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 11. Okay. Good. We got 1. Okay. So that gets us 12, 7, 10, 2, 2, 1. No. Okay. Let's try this again. So that gets us 12, 7, 10, 2, 4, 4, 5. No. Okay, cool. 12. 6, 7, 8. That's 9. 9. 12, 9, 11, 5, 10, 2. No. Okay, cool. Great, great. Glad to know that I only got one of those right. That is not frustrating at all. Okay, cool. I might have to leave those for tomorrow. Okay. So we've already got this middle nope, nope, we don't got any feathers standing up. Okay. Right, it's pull the bird statues' heads, right? Okay. So that feather stands straight up. And we want this one to stand straight up. Now you're supposed to be able to tell from the sound, but I can't. That's exactly what it said on the picture, yeah? And yet nothing. Oh boy. That's all wonky. that's still all wonky. What you got for me? No. What you got for me? See, that's exactly what the picture says, isn't it? Here. Hang on, we'll get there. Yeah. Right? That's exactly what this picture says, right? The top two are facing up, the other four are flat. Okay. Let's pull this guy again. That's perfectly fine though. And now it's done reset. But it's like, this was what I wanted. I mean, that looks exactly like the book. Okay. Now they're all kind of wonky. Are they all back to the way they should be now? No, they're still the exact same kind of wonky. Okay. Here's what I think. Let's pull this guy. Okay, now you're weird. Let's pull this guy. Okay, you're still weird. Let's pull this guy. And then this guy. Okay. Let's try one thing, because they say not to turn around. So what if we pull this, and then this, without turning around. And now we turn around and look up, and that looks like the drawing. Unless it's supposed to be that those two aren't fully standing up straight. Maybe they're half up. What if we pull this guy? Okay, yeah, so they're not fully up straight when I do that. Okay. But see, that didn't change anything. And if I pull on this guy, closer. We got to get these two down. So what if we pull on this guy? No. No change. I don't think that went right. You're telling me that's not correct? Okay. So, where's my fun tack? I want to mark something here. If I do that and I do that. Okay? Now, let's turn around. Let's look up here. The feathers end up here and here. Okay. I don't think that's fully stood upright. Let's pull this guy. Turn around, take a look up. Yeah, okay, so this guy is now up here. And I'm pretty sure that that's as far standy-uppy as he gets. So let's pull this guy and see what we get. No change, really. So let's pull this. Okay, see, now these two are very high standy-uppies. Okay? Now those two are very standy-uppy, but we need to get these other 3 feathers down. I mean, that looked like it, but it's not the first time I've said that. So yeah, we want these 2 up and these 4 down. Maybe these need to be kind of out to the side-esque. Do they go more out to the side-esque? I mean, not really. But they go kind of half up. Okay, well, I mean, it's kind of out to the side-y. Right? Okay, not what I wanted. I appreciate the hustle, though. Ooh, definitely not what we wanted. What do we got? Closer. So these guys are kind of out to the side. I think... Here we go. According to said book. Whoop, that was it. Okay, so we want the middle 2 flattened to the back, and we want the front 2 kind of pointing out to the side like this. So if I could get these middle 2 flattened to the back, we'd be good to go. Okay. No. Let's try this. No. Let's try you. No, this one needs to be out and this one needs to be flattened to the back. Let's try this one. I figure it out eventually. Okay. Let's try this one. No. What do we got? Let's try this one again. No, but we're close. If I could just get this one down, we'd be good to go. Do I have any idea how to do that? Nope. Nope. No clue. Okay. Okay. No, still nothing. Let's try this guy. Nancy is just going to get soaked to the bone out here. Does that fix it? No. Alright, I want to try and finish this one up, but I might go ahead and call it for today. We will see. How about if I just start pulling heads randomly until it clicks? No? Yeah. No, this is a mess. Okay. Alright. What time is it? I could continue for about another half hour or so. I actually do need this up, though, instead of that. I need this brought to the forefront. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. So I could continue for about another half hour, and then I gotta go. Okay. So, let's talk. Let's talk the bicuspid puzzle, I think. Alright, we're down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. It's 5 on each side, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I inverse it? Just like, do I inverse it? Because this would be their left, right? If they're looking, they'd be looking up behind me, which would make, okay, so maybe if I inverse it, right? Maybe, here we go. We go top 1, top 5, top 6, bottom 8. Okay, I have to inverse it. All right, that's the trick. Okay. So instead of this being bottom 11, which would be what? 8, 9, 10, 11, which would be here. We want it here. Instead of this being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd want it to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Instead of it being bottom 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, we'd want it to be here and here. Ah! Okay, so the problem is I needed to inverse them. Okay. Alright, so that's one more puzzle down. Now, I still have the Boyds and the time to deal with. Oh, buddy, I have to deal with the clocks. Ugh. And the clock is nothing but frustration. Okay. Grandfather clock. Thank you. Yep, okay. Just do me a solid. I know I got part 1. What's the thing for part 2? 12, 7, 10, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Alright. My math was terrible. That's the only answer. It's right there. My math just don't math. Okay, and this is just all one off. I started with this being wrong. This is supposed to be 9, not 8, which makes this 10. Oh, I'm sorry. This is supposed to be 8, not 9, which makes this 10. This 4. I got the calculations right. I just missed the first one, which threw me off immensely with that one. Okay. I can do the clock puzzle. Clock puzzle, please. Okay. We have 12, 7, 10, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Cool. Alright, and then we have 12, 10, 9, 8, 10, 4, which that is definitely not a 4, but okay. 4, 9, 11. There we go. One more down. Okay. Delightful. So that gets us...
All done. Check.
That gets us a lot of stuff taken care of.
Did that.
Got the fake books taken care of. Got the grandfather clock taken care of.
All done.
Got the signals in Renee's room, dunzo.
All done.
Find the key to the crypt in the cemetery.
All done.
Found the canvas.
Check. All
Find
done.
out what the deal is
Did
with the
that.
card and the books.
Still have to do that. All done.
Gotta call
Can't
Gilbert
check that off yet.
Buford. All right,
done.
the Eye of the Beholder book.
Did that.
I gotta
Can't
go
check
check
that
that
off
out yet.
Can't check that off yet.
Okay.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet.
Okay.
I haven't done that. Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet.
Okay. So, that being the case, let's go look at the Eye of the Beholder is over here. Thank you. Got it. Okay, now the other thing we can do. There's a couple of things that we can do here, right? Forget the statues, we'll deal with them later. We solved Time Will Tell. I have not solved the librarian's tale. We solved Booker's teeth. Steps in the right direction. That's the other one I was thinking of. Alright, so start where Charlie Wickard sleeps. Then tread lightly on ground that stinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions. Count on my shovel to find the way. I'd need a shovel. We have the directions.
This shovel with the weird handle. Do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
I could dig you up some roots.
I could dig you up some roots.
Right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
I'll go ahead and do it for you.
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Why, what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
You got it.
Deal. You can put 'em in this bag.
Yay!
How else may I be of service to you?
That'll
I'll
do.
see you later.
Thanks for
Going
coming
on
by.
a mushroom hunt. Let's head on out there then. Ah. Hang on.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Alright, we've got one. Anything over here? No? Cool. Any of them up here? Does not look like it. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Mint! Or at least I'm pretty sure that's mint. No? Okay. Cool. Alright. Not where I was aiming for. There we go. That's what I was aiming for. Let's go. Wandering through the cemetery. And clicking out of the game. Alright. Let's go this way. That is not where I wanted. Let's go this way. Also not where I wanted. Let's go back this way. Let's try here.
Another painted conch.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Let's try this way. Nothing. Let's try this way. Quite a bit. Let's try up here. Nothing at their grave. Let's check here. Nothing at Sorrow Park. Let's go this way. What about here? Yes. Got another one. What about down this way? This is Charlie Wicker's grave. This is where we start from. I've been up this way, right? Yes, that just leads to Sorrow Park. So we've been down that way, we've been over this way. Let's go back this way. Alright, up here. Nothing. Over here. Also nothing. Let's go this way. Out here. Yipes! Hi! How you doing? I'm just gonna go. Well, now we know why there was a crocodile on the miniature. Alligator, alligator. Now we know why there was an alligator on the miniature. Okay, how many do I have? 4. I need one more. Okay. Gotta be missing one somewhere. Maybe it's back at the garden though, because I'm pretty sure I've been through here pretty thoroughly. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we've been through here pretty thoroughly, and I don't see another one. We've already got one from here. This just leads to Charlie's grave. We've already got one from there. Okay. We've gone this way through the tree? Yes, we have. What about this way through the tree? Nothing here. And then we're just back here. We've gone up this way, yes. Okay. We've gone down this way, yes. We've gone up this way? Yep. Alright, well, I've been through as much of this as I can go through. I guess we're... last
Another
one.
painted conch. Yes!
She wanted 5, no more, no less.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
I did!
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh, my.
Yes.
I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help
you
yourself
just
to that
plain
shovel.
forgot.
You earned it.
Nice talking to you.
Take care, hon.
I just plain forgot that there was a killer gator sitting in the water waiting
Something
to attack
else?
you. You're
I'll see you
going
later.
down my
Take
list
care,
of
hon.
favorite people. You know what? You know what? You know what that deserves. She nearly got me killed. Do you know what that deserves? She nearly got me killed. I will be coming back up here to remind myself why you are my favorite person. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, fine. I officially remember why you're my favorite person, Renee. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're good. I'm not upset with you anymore. I will plow through your entire stockpile of chocolate bars, though. I hope you're ready to get more. I will plow through that entire stockpile. Yes, I have a problem. Yes, I admit it. There we go. Okay, so Charlie was out this way? No. This way. No. this way. That's back where I came from. I'ma find him. Always gonna get there. Down this way, I think. Okay, so we have our shovel. We have our directions. We want to move west 4. As soon as I figure out how we're doing it. 1, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we want to go north. 1, 2. Then we want to go east. 1. Then we want to go south. 1, 2, 3. Then we want to go west. 1, 2. Then we want to go north. 1, 2. Then we want to go west. 1, 2, 3. Then we want to say south. 1, 2, 3. Then we want to say west. 1. Then we want to say south. 1. Then we want to say east. 1. North. 1. East. 1. North. 1, 2. East. 1. South. 1. West. 1, 2. Okay, I done goofed up. Okay, so let's move until it's just got the one finger up, right? And then let's change direction. I feel like this is all wrong again. West. 1, 2. North. Okay. West. Okay. South. East. And that brings me out. Okay, nope, so that's not it. 3, 4. North. 1, 2. East. 1. South. 1, 2, 3. West. 1, 2. North. 1, 2. West. 1, 2, 3. North. 1. West. 1. South. 1, 2, 3. And it kicked me out again, and I don't see why. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. North. 1, 2. East. 1. South. 1, 2, 3. West. 1, 2. North. 1, 2. West. 1, 2, 3. South. 1, 2, 3. East. 1. North. 1, 2. East. 1. North. 1, 2, 3. Okay. East. 1, 2, 3, 4. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. West. 1, 2. Got it! Okay. Don't know why it didn't work the first few times, but here we go. Ooh. Okay. I got yet another eyeball. Okay. So that takes care of... Alright, so that takes care of Time Will Tell, Quincy T. Booker's Teeth, Steps in the Right Direction. So that's 3 out of what? 6? 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 out of 6. That's halfway done. That's not terrible. I've done worse in a day. Okay. Now, let's talk about this other piece of paper we have here. Not that one. That's the case file. That's not what I'm looking for. That's the book. Where's that one thing with the grave puzzle on it? Right, we solved that one. Did I not take it? I thought I took it. Huh. What if we go over to the book? Does it just magically appear? No, because I clicked out of the game again. Let's put that back in place, please. Since I have clicked out of the game, can I fix this ever so slight problem? Yes. Okay. Now I'm less annoyed. You were annoyed? Only mildly. Okay. Alright, so I found the one thing that was like, start with the person that was the last that I was buried, right? And that's Tammy Tasselman in Terra Siesta. Okay. So, Tammy Tasselman in Terra Siesta, which is where? No, I want to take a look for... That's Withering Roots. This is Sleepy Willow. Sorrow Park, Slumber Grounds, Terra Siesta. Okay, so it's up here behind this guy, right? So there's 2 ways we can get to it. We can go to the tree and door side. So we can go forward to the tree and then door side is probably the quickest way to get there. So let's do that. and see what happens. I can do this. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now. So let's go to the tree. So that's forward one, door side. This side, Terra Siesta. And it doesn't let me interact with anything here. Okay, you know what? Nope, that's fine. I'm good with that. That's not frustrating at all. Okay. Let's take a look at my inventory here. This thing. This is what we want. So... the last denizen buried on my guard will start you a hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth, till tiny treasure you discover. So that had to have been Tammy, right? That had to have been Tammy. Let's try going this way, shall we, Nan? Thank you. Right. Well, okay, no, wait. Tammy is 75. Never mind. Never mind. Tammy says she's 75. Well, I mean, it's just getting older the further back we go, right? So maybe they just stopped burying people out in this cemetery after 75. It got full or something of that nature. So that's plot 1255 in Terra Siesta. But it's not letting me do anything out there. Like, I found Terra Siesta, right? And I do have to go looking for her headstone. Okay. So to the tree, to the door side, to the door side again. This is Terra Siesta. It's not letting me see any headstones in here, though. Okay. That's fine. That's good. It's not frustrating in the least. Okay. Was Tammy not the last person buried on his watch? I mean, I assume so. She's the last entry in the book. Hey, can I talk to you?
Yes?
You think I could borrow your keychain with Bruno's glass eye? Or how come your uncle's crypt is in the garden and not the cemetery?
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
Well, okay then.
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't.
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
The box of your great-uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
I checked up on the half-burn receipt Zeke found. The guy who owned the shop said you sold him a box of assorted items. I'm assuming they used to be Bruno's?
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed
Interesting.
some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
Ooh.
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me.
Mm-hmm.
I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry. But if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey, and I had to buy her a new one, because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop. Yeah.
Red flag
I wired
one.
her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers. And now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
Oh, Henry. Oh, honey. There is so much to unpack there. Number one, she don't love you. She loves the stuff. Okay? You bought her CDs. She asked for more and more and more and more. Girl's a gold digger. She don't love you. She loves the stuff. Number two, dump her tush and get somebody who likes you. Trust me. I know it seems like it, but trust me, sweetie. She's out there. There's somebody out there for you. Okay, real talk. Legitimately, there's probably about 15 somebodies out there for you. Like, statistically, there's gotta be more than one. But you're very likely to find somebody in the geographical location. Just, start doing things you enjoy a little bit more and find somebody who enjoys that back. Or the other big one is check out some of the people that you work with, because most people find their SO at work. I know I did. But, dude, major takeaway is you need to dump her first. First girlfriend or not, you need to dump her first. I was lucky. My first boyfriend turned out to be a great guy and I married him. You're not gonna be so lucky. I guess I could just forget all about it.
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
You do need to be dumping your girl.
From now on, I'll be nice, I promise.
Uh-huh.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'll check back with you later.
Groovy.
It's fine. We got you covered, okay? Alright, and that really is where I am going to have to call stream for the day. It is 3 o'clock where I am right now. I am starving. And I should really get going. I will be back. We will be finishing Legend of the Crystal Skull tomorrow. I do go live every Wednesday to Sunday, usually around 10 a.m. Eastern or New York time, whichever's easiest for you to Google. We are going to be finishing Legend of the Crystal Skull tomorrow, and then we're going to continue Nancvember, which is going to continue straight into December at this point. I'm not going to lie. Nancvember is going to take us straight into December and maybe even straight to Christmas, which would be great because if it takes us straight to Christmas, then I might be able to wrap it up with Secret of the Seven Keys, which I think my husband might actually be getting me for Christmas, but shh, don't tell him that I know. So we will be finishing Nancvember. This will take us straight into December, which is going to be so much fun. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye, everyone.